Welcome to an episode of Pathfinder. Welcome. I think I need a chair in the studio. This chair is a bit uncomfortable. I have to try swapping it or something. I'm not sure, but this chair did seem comfortable at first when I first got it. But let's try going up a bit or something. too bad. Tightening up, tightening up. Alright, man's tightening out. Okay, 1, 2. Alright, feeling lively on a Wednesday afternoon. Wednesday evening, sorry. Feeling absolutely lively today. And long sleep earlier on. That's why Shed Vision didn't start till late, because I was asleep for a lot of the day. Oh, last night we had 2 people on all night, I think. That was all that we had. Wait and see who comes on tonight. This is a track by Rodney. The real Rodney from Only Fools and Horses. He's a real Rodney, he's a real plonker. He's a real one, trust me. He's the biggest plonker I know. Doesn't listen to his elders, doesn't listen to how to make money. I was trying to teach him how to make money, but he wouldn't listen to me. Where the fuck is he now? He ain't even come around here, nothing. Strange boy. He's got a lot of skill, he's got a lot of talent. He painted all my paintings. He's more of a graphic designer and a video man than a music man, but he can do music with a producer. I produced it for him. I sound engineered it. But he played the music. It's good music, I think. as good as what you get on the radio. Just as good. Those boys on the radio don't play much better than this. They really don't. They're really rubbish. So where's Bigfoot's or Sniffy Fanny or whatever she was called? Whiffy Fanny, was it? I can't remember what she was called now. Something Fanny. Sniffy Fanny was that. I seen her for days, and then East Life Willy Vision and what's the other one? Can't even remember the other one now. East Life Willy Vision and Prof. Johnny Wankin. Fishy Fanny. I think Fishy Fanny has to be one of them, and Foots has to be the other one. I'm not sure, but I think Foots is East Life Woody Vision. I'm not sure. And maybe the other one is Prof. Johnny Wankin. Fishy Fanny, yeah. I need to find a way of making some money. I'm not making that much money today. Just haven't made much money. I only turned over 20 quid today. That's turnover. That's nothing. It's ridiculous. Ridiculously small amount of money. I hope I can get through this. Well, I don't know why it's so quiet today. It's Wednesday, isn't it? One two. I don't get who's watching me. It's very strange. They never call me. They never message the studio. It's nice to know who's watching. Start playing. Now hit one drum. That's better. As we get on through to the next day. Hope you had a glorious day today. I certainly did. I had a great day. I wonder if we're going to get anyone on here tonight. Might not get anyone. Maybe it's gone down. It goes up and down. That's what it does. Let's have a look at the views for the show earlier. Shared Vision got 11 views. Jungleism got 37 views. That's not bad. It was on longer. It was on for about 10.5 hours. That's interesting. Pathfinder last night got 54 views. Well, I still got a lot of views. I mean, 54. I mean, that's quite a good game, really. I think it's a good game. 54. I'm pleased with that. I mean, small bar, isn't it? I mean, you get more. That's 50 people. You can't even fit that in some pubs. So it's like a little pub. It's like a little bar. That's the way I view it. It's 54 people, and you got all this choice to watch other stuff as well. So I feel flattered that they're tuning in at all. I really did think I'd get nowhere, to be honest, when I first started, but it's going all right. I mean, it's going to get better. But people aren't really emailing in for Pathfinder. I don't know why this is, because I'm not a con artist. And how can I fiddle you from you emailing me? I can't fiddle you back. All I do is just email Pathfinder to you, and that's it. I don't even think I'm going to store my email addresses anymore. I will store email addresses, but there's not a lot of point, really. It's just a lot of work, a lot of effort, and a lot of hassle. I might store them. Something I should be doing. It's in my book to do anyway. It would be nice to think that we were nearly fully disciplined, but we're not, because we've got a little ways to go yet. Because last night we had a big head click, and if you get a big head click, you still got a long way to go. So I'm just doing shallow stuff now, but eventually there'll be a big head click, and still there's a big head click, and tomorrow there's a big head click. Got a long way to go. Feels like I'm fully disciplined now, but I'm not. I'm sure of that. Maybe it just keeps going on forever and ever. But I do feel like I'm advancing to something. I do feel like I'm manifesting towards something, and I will culminate to a particular point. I do believe that will culminate to a fully disciplined mind. It does seem like Pathfinder gets quite a lot of viewers. Maybe I should put on a bit of a talking thing or something. Maybe we'll wait till 7. I wonder if Russ Smalls and Junior are going to turn up tonight. I don't know, but we'll deal with them tonight a little bit. It's a bit of effort to do it. It would be good if they came into the studio though. Well, we've been up to 3 a couple of times, I've noticed. You can't expect everyone to be on here all the time like me anyway. I mean, I've got to be here, but you guys don't have to be, so it's all right, you know. As long as you come back, I hope, one day. It would be nice to hear more of Bigfoot's music. And Dick Richards never did email me that track. He said to check the email, and I'm glad I didn't check it that night. On Monday morning, it wasn't there. Dick Richards' tune wasn't there on Monday morning. I couldn't find it anyway. Let's have a look now and see what's in I just saw it out of my emails. I still didn't see no tune from Dick Richards. No tune from Dick Richards. This must have been quite advertised quite well because I get a few people saying I found you on the advert and stuff. Like one woman that I even know from the past found me by the advert. And that's not bad, is it? It's not a bad way of social networking. Get a YouTube channel and do an advert. It's all right. Not saying that it's great social networking, but I don't know yet. I was just trying it out. I'm experimenting. And that's what I do with life. If I see a possibility of something that you can do, I'll do it and see what I can do with it, you know? Broadcasting's ain't new. Streaming's quite new, I think. It's my birthday on Saturday. I'm 44 years old on Saturday. So I don't know what we're going to do for a special occasion on Saturday. I don't know what we're going to do. We'll be broadcasting again. We work every day, really. We work every day of the year. We won't be going out or anything. We can't afford it anyway. Can't afford to go out on our birthday. I don't know how everyone else does it. Everyone else seems to manage to do everything. But mind, I do get this equipment, so so I can't afford to get my hair cut or get clothes or. It's weird, but I do need some money, but. Last year I just went like a crackhead and bought a load of equipment. If I hadn't done that, I'd be alright. can't wait until I can turn these heaters off. We're always inside March. I think in March I might be able to start turning off the heaters. I hope I can. I don't know if we get, when do we get a frost till? Is it April? Do we get a frost till April? I'm not sure, but I don't know. I know we get a frost. Frost must, is it in March? Frost still? I think it is. Does anyone know when the latest we get frost is? And can someone contact Sheila and let us know? When's the latest that we get frost? I'm curious to know. It's just me and the silent spectator then. It's just me and the silent spectator. Yo, Kindred, you anybody here? Yeah, I'm here, man. Are you still there? You alright, Kindred? I'm here. I was just doing something on my phone. I was just doing an email. Sorry. I think you're gone now, aren't you? We lost both of our viewers there. Wonder what happened there. Maybe something on television. Oh, someone's come back. Maybe something happened to their screen. One of Reinforced Records have got any new records on their site. They're bound to, I suppose. Each week they put something up there. I think they're always putting something up there. They produce so much music in that studio. I would imagine, just like my studio. My studio is relaxed compared to theirs, I suppose. I don't know how busy they are. I don't know if they work as much as me or what they do. I just get the idea it's a very busy studio. I need a new mixing desk really, but I don't know what to do because I haven't got the money at the moment. I can't play things off this computer into there at the moment. The headphone button's not working. I think it's broken and I don't know if you can fix it. But it's just a button really. I don't know if someone can order a button like that and put it in there, but how would I know? Very cheap button anyway. They built it to break down. They did build it to break down, I'm sure of that. That's the button that will break on everyone's, I suppose. I don't know why they put such cheap buttons on these things. It is so that it breaks down, so you got to buy a new one. don't know what one to buy next, but I want to buy one with good quality buttons, really. How can I tell? You got to do it online now. I mean, it's just pot luck, isn't it, really? All my school friends were on Facebook, and they come on Facebook. And since I got on, well, I was on YouTube as well before, but I used to post a link of YouTube onto Facebook, but they never worked out to find me on YouTube. It's so weird. I mean, they never worked that out. I mean, very strange. They're very backward people, really. They never work out that I was actually on YouTube, or they never wanted to watch it, or Facebookers are Facebookers. They're not into video so much, but YouTubers are more into it, I suppose. The way of the future is video. What I'm doing now, this is the way of the future. More and more people will be doing this one day. Rastafari. First of all, you've got to produce all the music. It'll take years to produce all the music. Imagine how many years I've been producing to produce all this stuff. I've been producing since 1994. I've got some tapes up there from 1994. Somewhere in this room, there's a tape with me on a 4-track tape deck. That was the first studio that I ever used. It was a 4-track tape deck. And it is a studio. Rastafari. 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 Thanks to Nick. Nick really taught me a lot with that 4-track tape deck. Nick, I'll never forget you. Love to you. Can't remember your surname. We used to call you Werewolf, but I mean, Nick the Werewolf from Watford. I hope he's still alive. I mean, I'm sure he is. He's a bit older than me, but I'm sure he's still alive. Great guy, man. Great guy. A really wicked guy. How could he give me such an opportunity like that? I didn't even dream, didn't even ask, didn't even beg, nothing. That's how life is sometimes. Sometimes in life, you might not see an opportunity. Someone else might have said, nah, I'm not interested, or you're an idiot, or whatever. I'm not going to take it. But I just thought, yeah, let's try this thing out, you know? Anything to do with sound, I'll give it a try. And I'd never heard of a 4-track tape deck before. I didn't even know what it was. I didn't know how studios worked, but it gave me great insight into how a studio works, really. It's probably the best insight in the world. I mean, it's a bit like some guys say that you should only scratch turntables. Well, some guys, would you say that you should only use a 4-track tape deck? I mean, in production? You have to go backwards. You know, digital DJing is very good. I love digital DJing now. I prefer digital DJing to records now. And I prefer Logic and a computer to a 4-track tape deck. So I'm going forward with time. The needle doesn't jump out the groove when you're scratching with a digital controller. You know, it is better. It's easier. It just is. You can bring a record straight back to the beginning, much quicker digitally. You just press a button. You don't have to rewind it or get the needle back. And you can just press a button and it's just straight back at the beginning. Digital DJing is much easier, much more fun. It is much more fun and easier. There's some great tricks on digital DJing.
Jah, Jah Rastafari.
It's life, it's life, it's life, it's
Jah Rastafari. Jah, Jah Rastafari. Jah, Jah Rastafari. Jah,
it's life, it's life, it's
Jah Rastafari. Jah, Jah Rastafari. Jah, Jah Rastafari. Jah, Jah Rastafari.
it's life, 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 it's life.
East Side Woody Vision. All right. How's it going? Blick up. What does blick up mean? Well, now we've got someone else viewing. That's strange. They all come on at the same time. It's bizarre. It's almost like they know. They all talk to each other. They all know what time they're coming on. It's funny. That person's gone now. So, is that Eastside Woody Vision still there? Which I think is Bigfoot's. Also type put it. Put it. Oh, right. So it's black. Also type. You're using a mobile phone to do this, are you? I have to say big up. All right. Oh, big up. All right. Yeah, big up yourself, Eastside Woody Vision. Big up Kindred. I think Kindred's gone, but we can big them up. Or big up yourself, Bigfoot. DB, hey mate, how are you? Confused by your videos? If you're confused by my videos, then I'll presume it's your own mind that's confused, because I'm not really confused. What are you confused by? I mean, I'm not trying to cuss you. I'm just trying to be realistic, but I don't know why you're confused. What are you confused by? I mean, it's just a video stream with some music and with me talking. And if you want to know any knowledge or anything, you can ask me any questions, and I've got presentations and things that I can play. But I'm not going to just play them for the sake of it. It's only if someone wants to hear it. So I don't know what you're confused by, really. What are you confused by? DB, is that short for drum and bass or something? Or you can always change the music. If you want to hear some other type of music, you can change it. It is all Eastside Productions, but I can try and find something that suits you more, like slower or faster or something, or whatever you want to hear. Got like drum and bass. I've got sort of like, this is the all playlist, so it's playing all the music in the whole list. But I can select it by the 10-hour videos, etc. So you're a DJ who plays long sets. Well, I am a DJ, but I'm not actually DJing right now. What I'm doing, I'm just using the. I'm playing a playlist, using Windows Media Player, basically. I put all the songs in Windows Media Player, press shuffle and repeat, and then it just goes, just keep going playing them, This kind of music is chill, yeah. That's what I thought. I thought it was for relaxing, chill. Yeah, I agree with you, Eastside Woody Vision. The whole point of it is supposed to relax you. My music comes from meditation. Yeah, the music's cool. Thought about that. I don't know what DW means, but the music's cool. DW about that. I gotta be honest. You got to really like the music to want to come back and watch it. So, if you don't like the music, then I can't imagine you're gonna hang around. But it would be nice if you don't need to watch it continually. What you can do is just log on. If ever you want to ask a question or something, just log on, ask me a question, and then go if you want. You can use your service however you want. You don't have to be there 24 hours a day or 3 hours. You can just come on for 5 minutes if you want, or 10 minutes, or as long as you want. It's like a service. I run a service called Any Questions. And we also run the English Knowledge Fundamentalist Academy, Pathfinder, which is on now. Pathfinder is a way of finding a right path, and we can email you a book called Pathfinder. That's the whole point, really. I've already emailed a couple of people that emailed me last week some music. I've emailed them back Pathfinder now. What's this? Yeah, music. Don't mind. Don't mind. Don't worry, right? Okay. Where did it say don't mind? I can't remember. Oh, don't worry about that. If you seek knowledge, it's the place to be anyway. Because I can guide you. So if I can't find the knowledge myself, I'll guide you how to find out, or we'll find out myself. If the question is not really a knowledge question, I can also tell you that's not really a knowledge question. It's either gossip or nosiness or whatever, you know. Wow, we've hit 60 subscribers. Feels really good to have 60 subscribers. Wow. I mean, I don't know how many I had a couple of weeks ago, but wasn't many. 60 subscribers. That's growing quite fast. I mean, we'll be on 100 soon. I think we'll easily make 100 now. That's incredible. If it just keeps growing like that. They don't seem to view it very much. I don't know, maybe they do, but it's weird because not everyone appears on this number thing here. I don't know why this is, but at the end of it, there's always more viewers than what I've seen on the screen. Yeah, Pathfinder last night got 54 views. So I think people are watching Pathfinder. Maybe they're watching it now. Do you think I should put a presentation on East Africa Division? Do you think I should put a presentation on? I'll chill with whatever, man. Alright. Let's leave it like this then. I'll just turn the PA up a bit so I can hear a bit of bass. I like to hear a bit of bass rumble. I'd like to get some bass bins up here, but I don't know if I can fit them in here. A couple of bass bins, fucking PA bass bins I want. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Shake the whole bloody building then. This is a track called Messiah. It's the Y81 version, Y81. Trying to piss off the neighbours. No, it's not that loud. It's all right. It's not too bad. Might piss them off a little bit, but I doubt it. I don't think it always pisses everyone off. I mean, like if my neighbour was playing loud music, it wouldn't piss me off. You got to be tolerant, and it's part of meditation, isn't it, to hear your neighbour's music. I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean, you got to share your space, isn't you? I mean, my neighbour used to, when one of my friends used to live next door. I had a friend that lived next door, and when he lived there, he'd play his music. And it didn't matter what time he played it. I wouldn't go and tell him to turn it down, would I? There was one time that I played my saxophone in the middle of the night, and his son or his brother or whatever it was, the little guy who was living in the flat, he came and asked me to stop playing the saxophone or to turn it down. So I stopped playing the saxophone. But that was the only time that I've ever been asked. Apart from my neighbour this time. About 3 times I think he's asked me to turn it down. About 3 times. And that's because I was playing it late. I didn't realise how late it was. You know, sometimes you don't notice the time. The other day it was on quite loud, quite late, and he didn't complain, which is weird. I thought he would, but I think I fell asleep or something. Woke up and thought, oh shit, it's still loud. But yeah, it's just one of them things, isn't it? We have to learn to tolerate, and I think if someone wants to play their music, as long as it's not too late, you know, at 10 o'clock I turn the PA off and I use headphones. I think I'm going to be up a bit late tonight because I had a sleep earlier. See if we can get some listeners a bit later on. I'll be up till midnight probably at least tonight. It's not that loud. It's just that you can feel the bass now a little bit. You know, it's nice just to feel the bass a bit. You can go a lot louder than this. Trust me. If I turn the mics off, I can't turn it right up now because the mics will get feedback. So it's not that loud. You can tell because the microphone's here and the speakers are there. So it's not that loud really. It's loud enough to hear, so I can monitor what I'm doing. You do need it on a bit of volume to monitor what you're doing, really, so you can hear whether your voice is coming through and stuff and how it sounds. I mean, offer them a spliff as a peace offering. They don't smoke spliffs, man. They're straight family. It's a couple with a boy and a girl. So they don't smoke weed in there, not at all. I don't think they smoke at all. I thought I could smell heroin a couple of times I went past there, but I might be wrong. Sometimes, I mean, I That's just what I thought, but I could be. I had smoked it for a while, so. I'm just making a short film for Instagram. Yo, Instagram massive. Yeah, pick up. Big yourselves up. Find us on YouTube. Eastside Television on YouTube. The show broadcasting right now is called Pathfinder. Later on we'll have four. We might not have four tonight. I don't know. We might do. We'll see. In the morning we're gonna have jungleism, and then it'll be shared vision at midday. And at 6 o'clock it's Pathfinder again. So join us on YouTube. All right. Thank you very much. Bye bye. I just made a little film for Instagram. Now I'm gonna put it on Instagram. Well, I've done it. I just sent it to Instagram. See if it sends. What's the difference between smoking heroin and injecting it? There's a big difference. When you inject it, you inject a whole dose into yourself. And by injecting a whole dose, what you're doing, you can't control. You don't know when you've had enough or when you haven't had enough. So I would never inject heroin into my body. You don't know what purity it is, and this is how people kill themselves. I'd never inject anyway. I hate needles, but smoking it, well, you can smoke enough then. It's a bit like a spliff. You can smoke a bit, and when you've had enough, you can stop smoking it. That's the difference. Apparently, the most fun thing to do in the whole world is to inject a mixture of crack and heroin together. If you melt them together, it's called snowball. You mix crack and heroin together. Now, I would never do it. I would never do it. No. Heroin is all right if you only do it once a year or something like that. But if you do it every day, you're fucked. You know, you are fucked if you do it every day. But it's not an expensive habit like it's not as expensive as a crack habit. Crack habit is a lot more expensive. Crack is much more expensive than heroin. Heroin you can get £10 a bag. Maybe crack you get 1 stone for £10, but 1 stone lasts a few minutes. Whereas heroin you can smoke a 10 bag and that's all you need all day. You don't need to keep smoking more and more and more. It's not moreish. It's actually not addictive. It's not. If spliff is more addictive, like not addictive but more moreish than heroin. When you have your amount of heroin, that's it. Once you've smoked it, you don't need to keep getting more and 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 more. You're just monged out for the day, and you are monged out. That's why I don't like doing it, because all I do is just sit there and do nothing all day. It's fun, but I don't achieve anything, and I don't think it's not really for me a productive sort of drug. I would prefer cocaine myself. The reason being that with cocaine, I will get in the studio. I'm guaranteed. Heroin, I won't do that. Heroin, I'll just sit there. It's all right, you put a telly on music. Well, who wants to sit there? I mean, that's what most normal people do. But I don't like being normal. And that's what heroin does. It turns me into a normal person. I'll just sit there and need to just listen to music or silence. Or it is fun. You do feel great, but there's no point. And I think things like MDMA, even though it's a bit chemically, see, heroin's actually a very natural, nice feeling drug. Whereas MDMA is a bit chemically, and so speed's a bit chemically as well. Cocaine's not chemical. Cocaine's a nice buzz. The thing is about heroin is it's an endless cycle of injecting. whacking out, coming down, throwing up, and doing it. Well, it depends. I don't blame the actual drug itself. I don't say that heroin's a problem. I say it's the attitude. It's your own personal attitude towards it. Like I say, if you did it once a year or once a week, even if you just did it once on a Saturday night, just one line of heroin on a Saturday night, you would have no problem. It's only if you do it in consecutive days successively, more than 4 days, and then you become an addict. That's the rule. I know I've dabbled in it myself, and I've never become an addict. Never. I've never injected neither. You don't need to. And I know plenty of addicts that don't inject. I've never actually met an addict that injects. I've met plenty of addicts that smoke it off the foil. But I've never ever come across an addict that injects. No one's ever injected in front of me or asked me if can I inject or anything. I only had people say, "Can I do some heroin?" And I say, "Well, they can't do it outside, so I let them do it in here sometimes. Doesn't mean I have to do it. I can watch people smoke crack stones and I don't have to do one. I'm quite strong minded, and I'm not bothered by these things because I feel great already on the inside. Because I feel great on the inside, these things don't bother me. Heroin and crack and ecstasy and speed and all these things. I'm not escaping from reality. I don't need to. My reality is great. So if someone wants to smoke a little bit of heroin, a friend of mine that's got nowhere to go, just needs something to smoke in the area, I'll let them up and do it. That's all. Endless. It's not really an endless cycle. I wouldn't say that because that's what I'm trying to say to you. It's not like crack cocaine where in crack cocaine you got to smoke more and more and more and more and more. In heroin you can just have your dose and then you're whacked out all day. Really, you're whacked out for the rest of the day. Do you give someone a heroin buzz? They don't need more and more and more and more. They just need to get a bit every day. And for an addict, you do need a certain amount every day. It depends on how what your dose is. I've never done hardcore stuff, but weed, eckies, I've done, but just a tobacco smoker and I'll drink. Yeah, I mean that's fair enough. I prefer heroin users to drinkers though. But the only problem is I don't like the fact that they're addicts. That's the only problem because coming off heroin is one of the nastiest experiences that there is. I've seen people who do it, and it's a nasty experience, So that's why I would never do it. No, I wouldn't get into a habit anyway. Never. I'm not going near that stuff anymore. There's no point. It just makes me sit there anyway. It makes me just sit still. And what's the point in that? There's no point. There is throwing up. I know that some of them do throw up and stuff. I've heard about that. That's if they don't get their fix in time. Because what happens is the body creates these things called endorphins in the mind. Your natural body creates endorphins in the mind, right? And heroin is also an endorphin substitute. So when you take the heroin has the endorphins. So if you take it for more than 4 days, eventually your mind stops creating the natural endorphins. Now, endorphins are what deal with pain. So, because your mind stops making the endorphins, because heroin's there giving you the endorphins, when you stop taking the heroin, there's no endorphins, because your body stopped creating the endorphins. And that's why you're getting so much pain, because your body is left in pain, because you've got no endorphin. So you've got to wait for the endorphins to come back. And that can take a little while, and that's why you're in pain until the endorphins come back. So I knew all this, and it's very dangerous. And I would never take it for more than 1 day. And, that's it. 1 day, leave it alone. And if you know that, then you're safe with it, to be honest with you. You are perfectly safe. And it's not Moorish, it's not cluckish, it's not addictive, it's none of them things. It's less addictive than alcohol. It really is. Alcohol makes you want to have another one. But I found heroin just, don't know, maybe it's because I had weed anyway, and I'm used to smoking weed. I found heroin wasn't really as much fun as weed, because With weed, you got a psychic, what's it called? Psychotic journey, because weed's in the psychotic drug group. But heroin's not. Heroin is in the downers drug group, the barbiturates or whatever they call it. I think it's called downers. And because it's in a downers drug group, that's not really my drug group. Alcohol and heroin are in the same drug group. They're not my drugs. Alcohol and heroin aren't my drugs. You know, they're just not. Whereas white cocaine, stimulant, you know, a stimulant is in my drug group. I love taking a stimulant or a psychotic drug. Not psychotic, sorry. What's it called? Psychedelic drugs. Weed and MDMA and LSD are psychedelic drugs, and MDMA crosses over into the amphetamines, into amphetamines as well. LSD is purely a psychedelic drug. I think we all need to take LSD. I think we should all do that, really. It just opens up your mind. I mean, it's a great thing. It can be dark for some people, but if you want to have empathy and understanding and knowledge, then I'd recommend taking LSD. LSD will give you a better grip of knowledge any day. If you haven't had LSD, you're ignorant. You're ignorant, really. But not everyone has to do it, though. Maybe only I need to do it to bring my teaching to mankind. Maybe all these drugs that I took make me a shaman, and all my knowledge that I have, I can pass on. And people don't need to take the drugs, maybe, but maybe they do need to take it. I think they should. I think it should be organised more so that we have proper, safe environments to take these drugs, or with the right people. Maybe you should do it at school with your teacher. I don't know if the teacher should be on it at the time, but depends whether they've done it when they were at school. And if they were fine, then they can do it as an adult as well, can't they? I mean, why not? Eckies. Is that Eckies ecstasy, I suppose? Is it? Hardcore stuff. Weed, ecstasy. Eckies. I think that must be ecstasy. I'm not sure. Right, this is A0 acceptance. The awesome cow. Do you like gorilla masks? Well, I've got gorilla spirit, but I don't know what you mean by gorilla masks. Do you like gorilla masks? I mean, what do you mean, like a toy mask, or do I look like a gorilla? Oh, I am a gorilla anyway, in spirit. I move like a gorilla. I mean, I don't have monkey mind. I've cured that. A rusty trombone. I don't think you can get such thing as a rusty trombone. They're made out of brass, and brass doesn't rust. So I don't think you can get such thing as a rusty trombone. I'm sure they're made out of brass, and brass doesn't rust. But I would be interested in a trombone. Yeah, I would. I can't play it. I don't think I could ever master how to play one of those things. But you got to do something with your lips, and I'm not really. I don't know. might suss it out. Then you got to move the note things up and down. That would be a bit difficult to work out. The 3 pulsation things, you know. Would you play the sax? I've got a saxophone actually, not up here now, but I've got one at my dad's, and I played the saxophone from when I was about 8 years old. So yeah, I'm not bad on the saxophone actually. That's why I play the recorder now, because the recorder is very similar to the saxophone in the notes, the way the notes are laid out. Saxophone's got more options, but yeah, I would play the sax. I know how to play a saxophone. I can do that. My saxophone's a bit broken at the moment, which is why I can't play it. But I play bass guitar mainly, and bass guitar is one of the most fun instruments to play, and drums is fun as well. Drums is very fun. I play drums, bass guitar. I've got lead guitars as well, but I tend not to play them. I use the keyboard more than. How do you pulsate things? How do you pulsate things? What things? How do I pulsate what things? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. How do you pulsate things? Right, I'm just gonna make a drink. I'll be back in a minute. have a look at this. Right? How do you... I'll take this. I'll have one too then. Cheers, mate. Wait, I don't tell you what I wanted. I would like a gin and tonic. Make that a triple. Everyone's just a joker, isn't it? It's funny that the sort of people that come on here just like cracking jokes all the time, which is pretty good. But I don't mind that. I don't mind people cracking jokes, but it tells you their mental health must be quite good, really. I don't know if it is or not, but if you're just cracking jokes all the time, you'll have quite a good mental health, really. I would think, because if you're trolling and you've got a bad mental health, so I see it. If you're trolling, you've got a bad mental health, you know. Any negative or hating or anything like that. I'm just compensating. All right. But I've had a couple of people trolling on here already, and I've actually managed to turn them around from trolling into being a supporter. Right, this is F30 Ethics. What's this? A kindred says, is this the embodiment of 9 gag? Who's going, nah, but I gag. Nah, more like 1 gag on my wife. I do roll some fat spliffs, yeah. Does that look fat, does it? Yeah, I do. I love fat spliffs, man. Really, I need to cut down on my smoking, but I just enjoy it too much, and I've got halfway through my life smoking now, so I might as well continue. I mean, I know that I'm going to die anyway, and I'm not worried about when I die. It just doesn't bother me. It just does not bother me. And I have such a great time in my life anyway, that death is just something, to me, I can't even see myself dying yet. I mean, I can't see it. Maybe I've got to age a bit first, but at the moment I feel like I'm immortal because I just don't have any pain, no suffering, no stress, no dread. So I can't see what's going to kill me off. I just can't. I don't know. It's weird because I don't know if other conscious people die. I don't know how conscious they get, and I don't know if I'm more conscious than anyone's ever been in the past. I wouldn't know. All I know is that I move at the speed of light. I do head movements I've never really witnessed other people doing. But what's this? It's fatter than my. You know what? Keep it. Love this channel. Yeah, the nurses at hospital want you dead. Well, I'm not really sure if the nurses do really want you dead, but I'm not sure if it's the nurses. But what I mean is that, well, a lot of people end up dying. I mean, the reason they end up dying could be because of stress and bad mind. But if you rectify your mind, maybe, I'm not really sure. I don't know. I have to wait and see how long I live for. It's just a test, isn't it? But if you want to try and join me in feeling so great that you don't even think you're going to die, then and I'm not worried about how long I live for. I could live here immortally in this room like this. I mean, I have, to me, the journey of creativity is far beyond what you can see with your own eyes, and that's why I just love being in the studio. I mean, one time a nurse kung fu'd me across the whole St Mary's Hospital. really glad that Josh Pascual loves the channel. That's really good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It seems like the sort of right sort of minded sort of type people like the channel, and that's good, man. Oh shit, weren't you the woman who tried sucking me off while I was zoned? It seems like all the bad-minded people don't come on here. They might come on for a second and then they just write their little message and piss off. But I don't mind. I mean, I want to reach out to people with a bad mind anyway one day. Like Half Selassie said, he wants every single person to have the blessings of Jah. He wants every single person to have that. He wants every single person to acquire knowledge. Because it's only by acquiring knowledge that we can develop ourselves, really. Exactly, yeah. I'm not going to preach it or force it. But it's up to people to... Well, you have to do your own research, but anyway, and we, the real giggers... Maybe I should do a gig one day. I'm not really sure, but maybe I should try and get some YouTube followers first, and then maybe put a gig on or something. I don't know. Do Wembley Stadium. My DJ controllers aren't working at the moment, though. I don't really need a DJ controller. I could just take the tunes up on a memory stick, really, if they got a controller up there. I like that word, giggers. It's interesting. I live in Central. I would go to Wembley Stadium to see you preach to the brothers on the streets. Well, I don't really preach to brothers on the streets because brothers on the streets are on a different mentality. I mean, the guys that are homeless, I mean, usually you'll find that they're not quite the full penny or the full shilling or whatever you want to call it. Not being disrespectful, cussing them. But there's like one guy in South Harrow, and you can tell that he's never going to really sort his life out. He's never going to do it because mentally he's not all there. I mean, there's something, he's not going to make an appointment. He's never going to stick to an appointment. And I think that's how they end up homeless, by failing their appointments or something. I'm not sure, but a lot of these guys, that there's something. They do need some sort of care or assistance, really. They do need it. But they don't receive it. And they seem happy enough, really, a lot of them. He's not Polish, no. I think he's Jamaican guy. He's a Rastafarian, I think. He smokes weed anyway. I know that very much. I've given him a split before. Because I felt sorry for him, you know. I mean, he wanted a spliff, and I said, "Go on then." And I've given him one that I'm smoking before, so I do help out a little bit. I won't give him drink money. I think he does drink a little bit, but I saw a homeless Polish guy, and I said that he would do good working on a building site. Yeah, but the thing is, like, where's he going to get ready for work and stuff? Quite built the bother. The thing is, though, like, you say that he should be good for him to work on a building site, but where would he go and wash after he's finished and to get changed? And how can he just go from homeless into a job? That's the problem. First of all, you've got to sort somewhere to live. That's the first step. First step is to give him somewhere to live. And this guy here, he could never really do a job, I don't think. So it's a bit unfair that he would just end up on job seekers allowance, and then he might even get, what's the word they call it, where some sort of punishment system they've got. He'd get punished because he wouldn't be seeking work, and that's not fair. There's some people that should be on benefits like ESA. He should be on ESA and PIP. Really. No, but I do think that a guy like this should be on ESA and PIP because there's no chance of him working, and that's my assessment. If I was a doctor, I'd say, all right, you can get ESA, at least ESA anyway. I don't know about PIP because he might not be. Well, I'm registered disabled, so I don't see why he can't be. Do you think racism is good or bad? I don't think racism. I don't think it is really racism anyway. Because what is the race? I think it's called breedism. Breedism. We're all breeds. That's what we are. Like a breed of Alsatians, a breed of pit bull terriers. We're different breeds. That's what we are. An African breed, a European breed, and I'd say that it's breedism. And is it good or bad? Well, it's not good. It's not really good at all. It's bad. And it comes from ignorance. That's all that causes it. From not knowing the people. See, I've got to know in my community people from all around the world. In Harrow, there's people from all around the world. Muslims, there's Rastafarians, there's Christians. There's every type of faith and colour and country is in Harrow. And because they're all there, I sort of what's that? Don't compare me to a dog, mate. I'm not comparing you to a dog. What I'm saying is that in dogs there's breeds, and what I'm saying is that we're all breeds as well. In all species, you get this. All species has it, and the humans are a species, and we are in Animalia Encyclopedia. That's where we are. We are Animalia, and that's the full word for animal. I don't know if it's Latin or Greek or whatever, but Animalia. And that's what we are. And, well, racism is bad, but I don't think what we should do is stop. Like what they did was the political correctness stuff. I think that's wrong. I think really what they should have done was just allowed the racism words to carry on, and then that would have been combated. Like we used to actually have racism in the 1980s. What breed am I? Well, my father's Mauritian and my mother's half English, half Irish. So I'm a mixed breed. You're a British short hair. It is a bit weird that Bigfoot disappears and then East Life Willy Vision appears the night after. And from that moment onwards, all we have is East Life Willy Vision. Ugandan Mong. NFA, what is this channel? This channel is just music and chat, and it's like you can get knowledge if you seek knowledge. I can play knowledge. I've got presentations that I can play, but at the moment we're just listening to music because no one's asked for a presentation at the moment. I don't know who Bigfoot is. We did come on the day after he stopped watching, which is kind of strange, yeah. So I don't know if you ever did see him because you came on the day after. One day he was there, then the next day he wasn't, and you were, so. wonder if Bigfoot is ever going to return. He used to email me music and stuff. I'm surprised that he stopped watching, but. Bigfoot is a real giga. Yeah. I think giga is a nice word. Yeah, it's quite universal. I think it's a universal word, which is good. It's not really picking at any identity group in particular, I don't think. Yeah, it's the other word. Yeah, we know about the other word. But it's similar to that word, but it's a different word. So it sort of like readopts it and changes it. And that's how language changes over time. It's by people just changing it. And we hope that this is positive. Like there is jigger as well. Jigger, which is what Jay-Z uses. But at the same time, the N word was made by my granddad. Are you sure? I'm not even sure if the word itself is really that meaningful. It's more to do with the way that it was used. It's the attitude behind it. The actual word is not really a bad word. It's actually like a Roman emperor that the word came from. But it's the attitude behind it, the force, the violence, and things like that. That was a problem. It wasn't the actual word. I think that's why the rappers and stuff ended up using it. On here, you can use it if you want, but I don't know if you really should because the political correctness is that we shouldn't use it. But used to have guys up here, like in about 2010, I used to have the J Gang used to come up here. And the J Gang, we were using it all the time. I don't use it. I don't use that word because it's not really my place, but they were all black anyway. And they were all using it. They were all calling each other it and stuff. And so I think the younger generation don't really understand what we went through in the 1980s. I don't think they really understand that at all. I think the kids of today, they sort of, well, these are probably grown men now. I mean, 2010, shit. They were all about 18, 21 at the time. Now they're like in their 30s or something. Shit. Fucking time flies by, doesn't it? I I'd like to see Jay again. He was so cool. He was the coolest one out of the lot. He was just so cool. And he used to get money out of me a bit. He used to extort money out of me a bit. I'm not worried because I had so much mercy. And it's nice having someone extort money out of you when they're a nice person. Like, I did earn some money out of him as well. But when I earned the money, he managed to extort it back, which is a bit of a bastard thing to do. But he knew how to do it and he did it. And I had a laugh anyway. A lot of these guys plot, plan, and scheme how to get money out of people. A lot of them do that. They know when the paydays are and stuff. It's all the weed, man. This week for me, I'm not doing any work at all. I'm having a week off because it's my birthday week. On Saturday, it's my birthday. I'm 44 on Saturday. I'll still be on YouTube. I'll be on YouTube for my birthday. Can't imagine people are going to visit me. If they do, I might have to go in the other room. I'll position the mics so that we can hear the party. I'll have the mic on in there and we'll do it like that. Shit, you look in your early 30s. Tomorrow, really? Early 30s, really? Sure. Yeah, I'm nearly 44. That's why I think I'm immortal. I actually think I've done it. I'm not joking. I haven't aged much, really. I got a bit of white appearing in my beard, but that's about it, really. I might be immortal. I'm not sure. I have to wait and see, but the way I smoke, I might kill myself off. But I do believe I've got a higher force which is helping me and enabling me to be able to smoke. I do believe I've got a higher force, yeah. I can't really tell you what that force is. But last night, I felt the presence of this force. And I heard a little noise, which I heard before, which reminded me that he was in the room. And I do believe that he's going to help me. So, what skin cream you use? I don't use any skin cream at all. I don't at all. I just meditate. When you meditate, you can stay looking young. When you meditate, and there's a thing called rejuvenation. When you rejuvenate, you basically look young again. You stay young. There's no need to age because the aging process comes from stress and from negativity in the mind. That's why you're decaying and getting old. If you can defeat all that and get rid of all pain, I'm not really sure. I don't know, but I might be immortal because I've got no pain in my body whatsoever. Even if I get a rotten tooth, I don't feel any pain at all. It will just rot out. That's all. What's my favourite shampoo? The shampoo that I use is Wash and Go. I don't have a favourite, but I use Wash and Go. That's what I use. I don't use any skin cream. Head and Shoulders. Have you got dandruff then? Is that why? I thought Head and Shoulders was dandruff shampoo. You must have do you have dandruff? I mean, All right, it's normal shampoo, but caters for people with hair conditioning. All right. No, I just like the softeners. All right. I have used Head and Shoulders in the past, but I don't bother with it. I don't bother with it anymore. I use Nivea skincare for my skin in general. Keeps is ultra soft. I'm not sure about all these skin products. You see, I don't think they help. In Rastafari, we don't believe in any skin products, not even deodorant or anything. I don't use any skin products at all. Just soap, shower gel, and shampoo, and that is it. I don't know what Rastafarians use, but they might use even more natural products, like lettuce and stuff. I mean, I'm not joking. I'm really not joking because they don't use toothpaste. I mean, toothpaste's got sugar in it. Think about it. Why is it so sweet? Why is toothpaste so sweet? It's got sugar in it. Think about it. Why is it so sweet? What makes it sweet? It's very sweet toothpaste, isn't it? So you're actually rubbing sugar into your teeth. That's why Rastas don't use it. And a lot of these products are very bad for you. I wouldn't use them if I was you. That might be why I'm still young. I don't use all this tarting stuff. I'm not being cuss. I'm not trying to cuss you, but it's up to you if you want to use it. You're getting quite good at expressing yourself each way, really. I mean, you should brush your teeth anyway. Yeah, but there's other ways of doing it. Rastas use a different way of doing it. I don't know. I use toothpaste myself, but I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, I know you're supposed to brush your teeth, but what are you brushing your teeth with? Sugar. I realise that I'm brushing my teeth with sugar. That's why I don't brush my teeth more than once a day. That is only, you don't see me brushing them all day. I won't do that. Never. Just CBA by the end of the day. Getting quite warm up here. I'm going to take my jacket off. Chuck, CBA can't be asked. All right. Just can't be asked by the end of the day. All right, well, do it in the morning then. That's when I tend to do it. Can't be asked. I thought you'd asked. All right. I understand. People brushing their teeth or sleeping after every meal. Some people are mad. Yeah, I think it is bad because I think Rastafari is right. Rastafari told me. I know a Rastafarian up the road, very wise old Rastafarian, and I used to buy my herbs from him. This was years ago. I've known him since a long time ago. Anyway, he told me, and I when I thought about it, I thought he's right. He has to be right because what makes things sweet, like the toothpaste, is a sweet sort of flavour, minty, sweety sort of flavour, bit like sweets. It's pleasurable to put in your mouth. Now, why is that? I mean, just think about it. Why is it sweet? Can you explain it? It has to be sugar. There's no other explanation. If you look in the ingredients and work it out, you might work out that it is sugar. I don't know if someone wants to investigate that. But... Your mouthwash is a bit disgusting. Tastes a bit like alcohol or something, doesn't it? I mean, compared to toothpaste, I agree with you, definitely. Because there's little to no sugar in it. Maybe you're right. I don't know, but Babylon do these sort of things. It's like in the microwave ready meals, you'll find there's a high content of sugar in that as well. Restaurant meals, when you go to a restaurant, there's usually sugar in the meal. That's how they make you addicted to it and make you like it. My grandmother used to put sugar in her cooking. I remember this is how I learned how to do it. If you want to make a kid eat a meal like spaghetti bolognese, put some sugar in it and they'll love it. Put sugar in spaghetti bolognese, it's fucking gorgeous. I only took 1 teaspoon in there, but it just makes it nice. Definitely making your own food is the way to go, even though I'm unable at the moment. I'm not just unable because I got hospitalised so many times, and once they hospitalised me for over a year and they didn't let me out once because they didn't want me scoring weed outside. But I was still getting it in there anyway. And when I came out, I just couldn't connect back into the way of life, into my routine. I haven't been able to do it since, and that's 2012. But before that, I used to be an amazing cook, and a lot of people know this, and that's why there's still some people who will come and cook for me, because I used to cook for them back in the day, and now there's a girl that will come around sometimes, and she'll cook me pancakes and stuff. She'll even cook a meal for me if I ask her. But usually I've got to give her something in return, and I haven't got anything to give her at the moment. I'm only getting by smoking my personal at the moment. So I haven't got spare personal to give out. Like for me, buying meat fresh is better than getting the frozen, already made versions. Yeah, it is definitely. I got to be honest, I'm a vegetarian, which makes it even cheaper because I find meat is actually quite expensive. But I'm not trying to advise you or preach to you. But what I would say is, if you want to cut a bit of money out, just cut down how many meat dishes you have a week to start off with. That's what I would say, because meat is actually quite expensive. You cut that out, you do a dish for about £1.50. I can feed about 4 people. Buying in South Harrow Food and Wine. This shop here, South Harrow Food and Wine, for about £1.50. A few potatoes, a bit of leek or something, a few ingredients. I can make a dish for about, or maybe £2, £3 maximum. Wouldn't need to spend more than £3, and I could feed 4 people with that. That's just buying vegetables, you know. So you save a lot of money by going to a shop like this rather than going to a supermarket. Supermarkets are expensive. This shop here, South Harrow Food and Wine, I mean, very cheap in there. Buy chilies for about £1 each. Yeah, the small little shops can be a lot cheaper for fresh fruit and veg and stuff. These little shops like here, like South Harrow Food and Wine. It's a Tamil shop, that is, but yeah, the frozen meat is cheaper than offered, which is why fresh meat is one sweet thing, really. Yeah, I mean, maybe you should just try cooking some vegetarian meals. There's some great vegetarian meals out there. You know, I mean, it's just a way of saving money. If you want to save money, I can tell you how to do it. Just cut out your meat. I mean, you can eat it once a week, but if that's what you're doing. But frozen meat is cheaper than the others, which is why fresh meat is once a week thing. Yeah, but I do think that maybe if you went to the butchers, it might be cheaper than going to the supermarket. I don't know if you go to a supermarket. But, I do think going to the butchers, you might get a better deal, and the butcher can prepare the meat the way that you want it as well. I have cooked meat in the past. I have done it. I'm not a pure vegetarian, but I mean, I do try and stick to a vegetarian diet. The other day, about a week or two ago, someone bought me a gift, and because it was a gift, I ate it. It was a ham and cheese panini, I think. But I felt sick afterwards, and I thought, I'm not doing that again. That pork is not good for you, that ham and all that. And I knew I didn't want to eat it, but I just thought, fuck it. I don't know this guy. I just met him. He just bought me a gift. I better eat it. So I forced myself to eat the ham and cheese panini. I mean, if you want to eat meat, it's up to you, man. But all I'd say is that one of the reasons why I don't like eating meat, I'll tell you one of the reasons why. When you think about, well, how many chickens do you think die every day just to feed Great Britain? If there's 70 million of us, and 25 million of us eat chicken, well, say half a chicken each, that's half of 25 is 12 and a half, isn't it? That's 12 and a half chickens. 12 and a half million chickens every day. I mean, that's a lot of chickens that have to die so we're growing food, just to kill it, just to eat it. A manufacturing process. I mean, do these chickens really have a quality of life? I mean, is it really like? I mean, if it was natural farming, I would have a better understanding on it. It's just the quality of the lives of the chickens. The numbers that we're killing, How many cows have to die every day just to feed us in McDonald's and Burger King and burgers? You know, I mean, how much beef are we eating every day for that? I mean, how many have to die every day? I mean, how many pigs have to die every day? In China, how many dogs have to die every day? You know. Like I say, I'm just trying to point out what I've been told by other people. Like it's my Rastafarian friend again. He pointed out to me how many chickens and how many animals die every day. I mean, if you're happy with that, but could you actually kill all them animals? I mean, could you actually do it yourself? I mean, I couldn't never kill an animal like that. That's why that's another reason why I keep away from it. You know, that's just, to me, it just seems wrong what they're doing. If we were farming properly, it'd be okay, but we're not farming properly anymore. If you lived with the animals, I mean, if you lived with the animal, would you kill it yourself? If you brought the animal up from birth, would you want to kill it? I wonder. And that's not me preaching about vegetarianism now. I see that East Side Willie Division is going to carry on eating meat. That's all right, man. I don't really think that you do need meat really to repair the body. There are other ways of doing it, like soya milk or mixing rice with lentils, which is what I do sometimes. I might do that tomorrow. Today I ate chips, but tomorrow I might do something else. I did text Mo earlier to see if he was working, and he hasn't called me back. No. Glad I got the chips now. This is B15 Flabsy.
Hello, hello, hello,
When you say did I mix the tracks? Well, this actual track here was not made by me. It was made by Polite Boy. But most of the tracks here, apart from this one and a few of the others, are produced by Eastside Studio. And when you say mix the tracks, do you mean make of the tracks or whatever? Or I'm not really mixing. My hands are free, so I'm not really DJing. But yeah, I mean, I'm playing the tracks. I made the tracks. This is Polite Boy's track though. Yeah, I think fish is good for you, but I do eat a bit of fish sometimes anyway. I do go to fish and chip shop sometimes. Sometimes I think eating fish is better than eating meat, I think. I just think it is because a fish has got less organs. It's not, I don't know, I mean, it does say in the Bible that we shouldn't eat food that has blood. I don't know if fish has blood really. If it does, we shouldn't eat it. Yeah, that's later on though, but I'm talking about Genesis. If you go back to Genesis, to me, Genesis is the Bible, really. But I mean, even Jesus Christ in his New Testament says that you can eat any animal. So where do you want to go? I mean, that means Jesus Christ says you can eat pork, you can eat dog, you can eat cat, you can eat any animal. That's what Jesus Christ said. So where do we believe? Genesis, the Old Testament, where they say you can eat this, that, the other, but not pork, or do we believe Jesus Christ, who says that you should never judge a man for what he eats, even if he's a vegetarian, and you can eat any animal? What do you believe? I mean, to me, part in Genesis where it said this is where God instructs, not Jesus, not Moses. It's where God instructs. God says that you shouldn't eat an animal that has blood, because blood is what brings life. So the question is, does a fish have blood? If it does, it has life. If it has life, you shouldn't eat it. That's what life is to God. God believes that, as far as God's concerned, a plant doesn't have life, but it does really. I think it does, but according to God, it's only an animal that has blood. But yeah, the fish does bleed red. I don't eat cats and dogs as they're seen as your friend. They have served with us for a while. Well, I could never eat a cat or a dog myself, not consciously knowing. Anyway, I might have eaten one in the past. I'm not sure. I've been to a Chinese geezer's house before, and he made sausages himself. I don't know if it was cat and dog, but it tasted really good.
Okay.
Tasted like nothing I'd ever tasted before. So it might have been cat and dog. I don't know.
Okay.
Are you sure that's a fact? These guys believe in cats have served helping humans during the ancient Egyptian period. Are you sure that's a fact that cats served us? I find that very hard to believe. And dogs have been our allies since the Ice Age and possibly before. That's probably true, yeah. I think dogs have always been there since day one. It's just the level of our evolution. Dogs might have been with us before we were Homo sapiens, you know what I mean? If you can imagine going back to Neanderthal or whatever became before us, then dogs were probably there before that. So dogs would have been there when we made our first humanoid, and there would have been a relationship then. So there's always been a relationship between humanoid, between man, or not man, but humans, even in the older forms, and dogs, I would imagine. Right, that was polite, boy. This is Imperturbable Minds. domesticated wolves and eventually we bred them down to running dog species. No, we didn't domesticate wolves. That's not what happened. The dog is closely related to us. The wolf isn't. The dog is actually closely related to us. We can, in evolutionary terms, we evolved soon after the dog. We didn't evolve after the wolf. The wolf is a lot older. Older in evolutionary terms. It's true the dog might be a mix between something that was a humanoid. Because first of all, we got to read the secret history of the world, really, to understand evolution. Now, I haven't done that yet, but if you bear with me, I could do that. We could read the secret history of the world, and that's what we need to do. That's why I shouldn't really talk too much at the moment, because I can't really explain how evolution works. But in the secret history of the world, it explains it.
God blessings that are fulfilling the national coat of arms. While not appreciate it, the quick brown fox jumping over the lazy dog. This is top. So
we didn't breed them down. No. We didn't breed them.
What they has gone through.
It was natural selection that formed them the way that they are.
Always wanting to, and after friction and holy oil, wild pace.
Like humans, there used to be giants and miniature humans and stuff like that. There used to be mini humans, and there used to be giant humans and stuff like that. You know, that's what it was like in species. In species, you get different sizes, and that's just the way that it was in species. You see it in birds, you see it in cats and dogs. Size is just part of it. Humans are just mixed together, and we're just closing down the barriers of evolution. There's no more room for evolution because the predators have killed off all the possible chances of evolution. We killed them off years ago. There's no more chance anymore. Now all we can do is extinct something, which is what we've been doing, which is how evolution works anyway. But we can't evolve anymore, so now we're just extincting things. But there was always things being extinct all the time. Sometimes there'd just be one creation that wouldn't live. Just couldn't live because it was just like one creation that might not have had eyes or might have had four heads, and it just couldn't survive. It just died off. That's just the way it was, and that was perfectly normal extinction, really.
No tension. I am saying 3 seconds, no smoking, going well. Maturage, is from the flowing criteria, schedules, graphics,
like the pug. We bred them to be more cute, but they have to suffer with their eyes going out of their sockets. Well, all we did was just allow certain ones to mate with each other. That's all that we've done. So that's all that we've done. That's all that we did. We just enabled. We just enabled different breeds, different cats to mix with different ones, and that was all.
Depending to other human
I don't think we've done that much really bad or good or whatever. We just, at least we look after them, we give them somewhere to live. They don't really need us. They can still hunt in the wild anyway. They can be feral. They don't need us.
Ignorant camouflages to carry 5 years to stay alive. But the authorities emergency exists coordinators in case.
Dogs do need us. Dogs can't get food anywhere, really.
What is what? They happen in Jammers, no tension. Listen, no smoking. I'm riding up around for 8 kilometers per hour.
It's not really like auto breeding, really. It's not natural as it would have been. But what is nature? I mean,
through the bumpy, dusty potholes, maintaining measurement, heading for work in the warehouse factory assembly. No doubt I might have come from Packers.
Auto breeding? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a different breeding to what would have happened if they'd been left in the wild, but they haven't been left in the wild. They've come into the humans. Humans breed them, humans look after them. I do believe that humans look after them, got their best interest in heart.
To the human that reconcile. I am saying, no tension, 3 seconds, no smoking, going well. Materials, ties, space and jungle rituality. My radio strip on 1-4, where it once pushed out to be local.
Humans aren't all a negative force all the time, you know.
Such as
You can't think that just because humans are involved, it makes it bad.
Stuff that are needed.
These dogs wouldn't stand a chance for that, humans, really.
Wasn't dog stagnant, wasn't fresh.
I don't know about the cats,
just
but
like
it's not a good idea to have cats running around everywhere. They breed and they take over, probably.
To conquer to one, belonging to the layers of the soil or the rays of the land, reconstructing fries while aiming for some good time. Yet, of course, we all should know where our back is high. In case we so far our hands and our heart can reach it, majority carries the vote to the title of who's loving to be zipped backed up. Our good and macho stick. Nowadays, I've just released this sound, this phase. I may continue at least once in the bloom of my bestseller too. Either rusty or shine, those that have the prop of their own duty drug equalizers. Echoable fashion no machistic. To the
I think what you have to remember is that all humans can do is just match up a male and a female, and that's all that they can do, really. I mean, these days now they got genetic stuff that they can do, but in the old days, breeding, all it was just mother and father, and that is it, really. So that's how they did their breeding, and that was it, really. I don't think they really meddled much. Yes, there's crossbreeding and stuff, and that's what happens.
No macho cheese, stick to the human direct concern. No tension. I am saying 3 seconds, no smoking, going well. Macho rice, copy patai, echo webo, version no macho cheese, stick to the human direct concern. No tension. Let's say 3 seconds, no smoking, going well. Macho rice, patars, eco webo, fashion no macho cheese, stick to the human direct consign, no tension. I am saying 3 seconds, no smoking, going.
It takes tens of thousands of years for things to naturally evolve. Cats have only moved from the Middle East like maybe 2,000 years ago. I don't know if that's true. We might have had cats for a long time. I mean, I don't know if that's true. We've had horses longer than that and stuff. Well, we've had domestic cats longer than that. We might have even had lions in England, who knows? Who would know what animals were here? We might have had bears, wolves, a whole lot. Who knows? Pretty unlikely we had lions, but we could have had cats, so I don't know, I mean, where'd you get your source from, Eastside Fully Vision? We've had dogs and stuff a lot longer. It doesn't take a long time for things to evolve at all. Yeah, evolution happens very quick. happens in one generation. It's the whole point. That's why we've got to read this book, because it's actually a very quick event. It's not really taking thousands of years at all. That's a false belief system by Darwin. Evolution is actually when a male and female comes together. In the old days, there would have been a very different type of creature, and they had to mix, and they would create a new creature. And that was how creatures were created. It was by a male and a female, much different. And there was a time period when probably everything could meet, when everything could mix. But for some reason, as the creations were created, eventually some creations couldn't mate with other creations. I don't know why, but maybe they still can. I don't know. Maybe they can't. Give it a go if you want. You can shag a chicken if you want. Give me the results. If you just shag a chicken, give me the results. It has to be alive. You have to catch it moving, and you have to, I don't really know what chicken's holes like, but I've heard of a man that has done it before. Heard of a man who shagged a chicken. Humans a million years ago weren't as smart as we were now. I don't know how you can say that. I think they were. I think they were just the same, really. I can't imagine what's changed, really, in a million years. Well, we've got more gadgets now, but they were still probably farming, and they're probably still just as civilized. Who says that just because we've got cities and all this stuff now? Who says that they didn't then anyway? How do you know that they weren't even more advanced than what we are now? But it all got destroyed. How do you know that? I mean, they might have been discovering all sorts of things at the time. I don't know. I've got no idea. I wouldn't like to say that they weren't as smart. I mean, they might have had the same mentality. They might have been more blessed and less conflict, because all that they were worried about was food, and there might not have been any money then. So all that they would have done would have been got enough food for everyone, and there might have been less people, so more food available as well. And might have been quite a fun, easy time to live. Well, life kept going, and we're the evidence that there was life a million years ago. There had to have been, because for us to be here now, then we're from the first life form that existed on this planet. We're connected to it in a long bloodline, going back to the plants, I suppose. Because I would imagine that plants came first. They never had the technology we have now, or the weapons, or haven't even been into space. Their brains weren't intelligent enough to work out equations. We can figure it out now. Well, it's a manifestation of events, isn't it? I mean, how many people actually contribute to the knowledge to create these things anyway? You can't really say that humans, it's not really humans, it's like individuals really that gain knowledge, and they never had. Well, it's not fair to say that they didn't have intelligence or whatever, because I do believe they had intelligence, because it does take intelligence to work out how to live in the wild. You know, even if you were the first human being, you've still got a level of intelligence. When you see the first child being born and things like that, you're still using intelligence, and you're working things out. You've never done it before. Imagine the first child being born, and you've got to deal with it. I think living outdoors is just as intelligent. I can't do it. I can't even do farming. I find it impossible. But there's guys with all their methods and their bottles and this, that, the other that they use. And their noise, their scarecrow objects and stuff. There's all these guys that are doing it and they're at it. It's not based on IQ sets. It's true that they didn't have the gadgets, maybe. But I don't think gadgets make us any better, really. None of us really know how to make them and build them. So that doesn't make us any better. We're just operators, and we're actually less skilled. I'm definitely not skilled enough, and I'm definitely underskilled in the area of work that I should be doing, which is growing food. I should be growing food, but I've tried it a couple of times. I've been chucked off my allotment block, so I can't do it. I'm just gonna get some biscuits. 1 second. These biscuits are really nice. They're like lemon puffs, I think they're called. But I think intelligence is something that you have. I think, like, as I'm working out how to build my studio, that would have been a bit like what they were doing. You know, what we're doing now is still what they would have been doing back then. We're still just finding new ways of doing stuff. So everything what I've just done recently is all new to me. So they would have been learning new stuff. You know, they would have still been learning new stuff, I would imagine. No, the brain didn't slowly form itself. That's not true. The brain just came into existence. It was in one genetic freak range mutation. In creation, it was done in the sea, probably. The way it explains it in The Secret History of the World is that there's a genetic freak range. And the genetic freak range caused new creatures to come into existence through different types of animals coming together and breeding. Everything was unique at one stage. Everything was absolutely unique. Nothing looked alike at all. They were all in their own kind. And they would come together and mix. And for some reason, some of the creatures that were created, in the end, ended up not being able to mix with other creatures. And there was like groups of creatures that were created. It's not the brain that's evolving. It's not the brain that's evolving. All it is that knowledge is accumulating. That's all it is. It's just a realization. As we realize something, we record it. And even if we don't record it on paper, it gets recorded into the hearts and souls and minds of society. Whatever's sown into our hearts and minds, we inherit, we carry, we pass it on to the next generation. That's all it is. It's accumulation. It's called culmination. Culmination of events. And that's where we are today. We culminate where we are now. We culminate to now. And that's where we are. So all this stuff that I learned in the studio recently, it's all new knowledge, but I'm sure other people know how to do it. You're right that they wouldn't have known what thunder was, but it's kind of exciting, isn't it, living like that, don't you think? Doesn't mean they had less minds. They still had a mind that dealt with life, and they managed to hunt or survive or hunt or gather rather. I would imagine that they hunt or gathered. I can't imagine that they saw an animal and wanted to kill it straight away. Can't imagine that that's true. The first animal they ate was obviously a scavenged animal. They must have scavenged the body. It's not the brain evolving, trust me. The brain is the same. Is the brain changing? Will your children have a better brain? Do you really think your children are going to get a better brain? They're not. All that they're going to do is learn everything what you learned and think what was discovered and what was new in your generation. They're going to learn that in an instant. They're going to pick up a smartphone and they're not going to know what it's like to play with an Atari ST, but they're going to gain a lot of knowledge very quickly, like how to. And they don't have to learn how to use Windows XP and all these old versions of Windows. They don't have to learn how to use them all. And they just go to the latest one, and they've skipped a whole load of knowledge, and they're still going to gain a whole load of knowledge. Plus, they're going to learn something themselves, and that gets recorded. And life keeps going on like that, and we just keep learning more and more. And a lot of what we do learn, like about, for example, like we still use a pen. So there's knowledge out there that we still use, like the foundation of Magna Carta. I mean, that's probably never going to change. I mean, why will it? You know, it's not going to. don't know why Charles Darwin spread that bollocks around and why now everyone's a believer in this slow change over time. It's absolute bullshit. It's never gonna happen. Why do you think we would just instantly change? We're not gonna. There was a genetic freak range that caused it, and there was one-off species and stuff. I have to read the history and secret history of the world for you to understand it. I haven't got that far in that book yet. It's just really weird that everyone believes all that stuff. Man. I always did think it was a bit weird myself, but people think you can breed stuff. And no, you can't breed nothing like that. You can't breed a new animal. All you can do is mix what exists, and that's it, really. I'm just nipping to the shops. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'll be literally 1 minute. Sorry, internet went tickety boo. That's all right. I just nipped out to the shop, so I'll just come back. Maybe Jag Cassabury will be on in a minute. I'm not sure. Let's wait and see. Yeah, I do live in a flat. It's a 1-bedroom flat. Yeah, it's 1-bedroom flat. Well, I'm just eating some caramel digestives. I love caramel digestives. I fucking love them. I think they're like 165 a pack. That's not bad, is it? They were 175 about a year or two ago. This is something that actually came down in price.
Boing.
I was shocked when it came down in price, and then I thought, fuck, things do come down in price as well.
Boing. That's rating. Yes, I see Akunita. Mama Africa Kunita. Africa Kunita. Yes, I see Akunita. Africa Kunita. Africa Kunita. Unkululema. Unkululema. Yes, I ho when I say Mama Africa, yes I know kulule, kulule ma, kulule ma, yes I hope with that say. Wait, not that reading. Y yo que hasta ayer siempre fue un gatán y tengo a su lado su beso de amor como si nada. Podéis comparar todo a bello que es. Ella con un soplo la vuelvo a formar, la quiero morir, la quiero morir. Y yo de hasta ayer siempre fui un holgazán y tengo mis labios sus pasos de amor como si nada. Y yo que hasta ayer fue un holgazán y luego un deseo que yo puedo deseo la dice nada.
I'm not sure what a Freddo is. What is a Freddo? Oh, right. The chocolate frog, right.
You thought this somebody could you see the boat with me good. I had a that's up to the moon. Did I got it go? I got
It's not me singing, it's Loco Momo.
that's how we rock got me. Got you.
It's Loco Momo, not me.
1, 2, 3, 4. What's your artist name?
That's a Southwest name.
Well, I call this project Impactable Minds. I call it Impactable Minds, but what's your artist name? Is it what's the name that you want to go under?
My name.
Your name, your artist name. What name do you want to go under?
Loco Momo.
Loco Momo.
Mm.
Loco Momo, all right. Loco Momo and Professor Johnny Rankin doing the Impactable Mind session.
That's over there. Daniel, ya acabó. Nena Woogie. Yana Dutch Fogo. Okamudu. But I am dead. You started calling. Nena, you go to see.
Oh, Dick Richards. Pick up Dickie Richards here. Right, Dick Richards, how are you? Eastside Willie used to go to South Harry Food and Wine. Really? That's not bad. So you know exactly what I'm going on about then. There's always snacks and drinks here open until 1:30 at night. I don't know what you have where you live, but here we've got snacks and drinks open until about 1:30 at night. Sometimes it shuts at 1 on a Monday and Tuesday and that. I love space cake. I love space cakes as well. I absolutely do love them, yeah. I prefer space cake to smoking, really. I just can't cook, really. I used to just swallow lumps of hash eventually. Eventually, I just started swallowing lumps of hash. You just bite a chunk off and just swallow it. It's a bit like swallowing tablets. It's quite good. I found it quite good. Well, I don't live in Norfolk, so I live right near South Harrow Food and Wine. If you know South Harrow Food and Wine, I live very close to that. I mean, I just walked past South Harrow Food and Wine a minute ago when I went to the shop. I just walked right past it and I came back. It's that close. I mean, I live that close to it. I mean, there's only one shop in between me and South Harrow Food and Wine. And I live above a shop. I live above snacks and drinks. I get too tired after a while. It's hard work, Tommy.
Yeah, but we trying. We don't need to.
Right, let's stop it and listen.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
I just worked out what his accent is. He's actually French. I think he's got a French accent. I do live on the high street. Norfolk Road I live on. Norfolk Road. But I'm not going to give you the number, but I'll tell you that I live very close to South Harrow Food and Wine. And So close, it's unreal. I mean, I live above snacks and drinks. I told you already, I live above snacks and drinks. But I'm not going to tell you the number. Not above the pharmacy, no, above snacks and drinks. I do think I need to start drinking the eucalyptus tea and start smoking eucalyptus again. But I've got a bit of a shortage at the moment. Oh shit, I know where that is. Alright. So you might even know who I am. You see me on the camera, so. Sweet man, yeah. You smoke tea leaves once. We all tried tea leaves at one stage when we were little young. When we were young, we tried these things, didn't we? I don't know if I've tried it, but I probably have. Probably even after when I was young as well. What sort of crack? Is it like Irish crack or is it like crack cocaine or is it like bum crack? What sort of crack do you mean? Crack Daniels, alright. Sounds like it to me. Well, I'll stay up a bit tonight. There's a few of us on. The coughing sound really bad. Do you have emphysema? I don't know what I've got, but I must have something. But who cares, man? I'm not going to the doctors with it. I mean, I refuse to go to the doctors. I'm not an NHS supporter. I don't believe in prolonging life. I believe in just living your life, and then when your time is over, you just die in it. I mean, that's what I believe. You just live it, and then. I mean, some people died before me, and they didn't even smoke. I mean, you know, I made it to 44 now almost. On Saturday, I'll be 44 years old. I'm pretty old, you know, pretty good going, really. And if I make it to 54, well, that'll be even more credible. I mean, how old do you want to get? I mean, one thing I don't want to do, and it's one thing, if ever they said that you got cancer, how would I know anyway? I wouldn't go to doctors anyway, but if they said that I got cancer, I would not go for the treatment. I wouldn't sign the paperwork and do that. I'd say, now, fuck your cancer treatment. I'm staying at home. I'll smoke my way through it. That's why I might even have cancer. How would I know? I don't go for any tests or anything. What do you think of the ley lines that run through Harrow? Ley line? What do you mean, like the feng shui ley lines? I don't really know much about them. I don't know where they are or anything. Interesting topic, Richard. I'm 14. You're 14 years old. Is that all? You can't be 14. I think you have to be over 18 to watch this. You're 24, right? Okay. So you're not 10 years off. 24, right? So how come you hate Maggie Thatcher so much? And you're 24. You didn't even live with her as a prime minister. Where did this reputation come from? And were you even alive when she was? You weren't even alive when she was prime minister. I mean, where's the hatred for Maggie Thatcher come from? Your family were minors. I'm 23 and my mum hates Maggie Thatcher as she stole the milk and cookies off the kids back in the 80s. Basically, and now the whole country. Right. I see. A lot of people did very well in the 1980s. I must say, a lot of people did very well. I remember the Harry Enfield and loads of money. A lot of people did have a lot of money. There was a lot of money going around in the 1980s. If you wanted a cigarette, it wasn't difficult to get one. Not in the 1980s. In the 1980s, you could ask anyone, "Oh, give us a cigarette, please, mate." Go on, then, here you go. Cigarettes were just easy to come by. It's not like today. Now hardly anyone smokes, and the most difficult thing to come by. Unless you've got money, you're alright. Trust me, it's the most difficult times now for smokers. There was definitely a lot more money in the 1980s and the 1990s as well. They were good decades, man. For money, they were very good decades. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, all I can tell you is that in the 1980s, we all had more money. We all did. I mean, we all had more money. I mean, cigarettes we could afford as a paper boy. As a paper boy, you could afford to buy cigarettes, chocolate, and all sorts of stuff. It was only like £1.13 for a pack of cigarettes. £1.13, you know what I mean? That was 10 pence a hedges, £1.13. I remember that. All I'm saying is that we had more money to go and do things, and definitely we did. I could buy a stereo if I wanted to, or do this, that, the other. As a kid, I could save up money and buy it and do it, and with my paper round money and stuff, I could do these things. As paper round boys, we used to get a travel card regularly and go travelling on it. I know the government tax cigarettes, but I'm just saying that's what I mean. But it doesn't really matter what the. All I'm saying is that on the quality of life, the standard of life, we had a better quality standard of life in the 1980s and the 1990s. The 2000s, from about 2009 onwards, it's gone wrong. When Gordon Brown took over, from that moment onwards, it just went kaput. And that was when the credit crunch happened, and that was Gordon Brown. And Freddo's cost 15p. I think I know what a Freddo's is now. I think I know what you mean now, yeah. Bring back Tony Blair, I say. Well, I must say, under Tony Blair, I had plenty of money. There was plenty of money going around. Tony Blair is a war criminal. He might be a war criminal, but we all had more money under Tony Blair. I mean, it was quite a decent. Tony Blair was quite decent like that. He gave us a fair amount. I mean, under Tony Blair, I managed to get that computer. You know, I managed to save up some money and do these things. Tony Blair is a conservative in disguise. He might be, I'm not really sure, but I don't mind that anyway. Ken Livingstone's alright, yeah. I don't agree with everything he says though, because I think he did say something wrong or something, if I remember rightly. I thought, how can you say that, man? So I think Ken Livingstone's got a bit of a bad mind, really. There's a few things that he said in the past, and I thought, fucking hell, how can you say that? But apart from that, he's a good bloke, yeah. He's alright. You read his past history and his past story. He went travelling to Africa when he was a young man. And I don't know, I think that changed his politics and made him see the world in a different way. Going travelling can do that, I suppose. You can read about it from books and learn about it from talking to elders here, but he went and saw it with his own two eyes, and that's quite a good story about Ken Livingstone. I don't know if you know about that. You can look him up if you want. Do a bit of research on him. He's not quite an interesting character, Ken Livingstone. Right, Ken Livingstone is brown, flush it down. If yellow, let it mellow. Okay. Mate, is your smoke alarm going on? Is that no? It's the song, man. Sorry, it's the song. It's the actual song. It's not really that far enough. Smoke alarm. Oh my bad. Shit, it's gone 10 o'clock already. Right. Right, now we're just on headphones. We're not using the PA anymore. It's alright, man. I like it like this. It's a good way of broadcasting it. You can actually hear quite clearly the vocals over the top of the music. What do I think a fetish is? Well, I think a fetish is something to immature, sort of like perversion, really. I don't know. When you get to my age, there's no such thing as a fetish, really. Not that I ever really had one. But I can't really think, really. But I think it's just a perversion from an immature perspective. I think once you get to a certain point, sex is just sex, isn't it? And that's it, really. Sex has become sex, doesn't it? And all these things, like when you're young, when you're really young, a woman with mascara can trick you. But when you get to a certain age, you see them take their mascara things off. Is it mascara? Yeah, I don't know. But when you see them without mascara, then you know that you think, shit, she tricked me. Then you don't get tricked by mascara again, you know what I mean? I have elbow and knee fetish. Knee fetishes are necessary for survival. Why is a fetish necessary for survival? How do you know Bigfoot's very attractive? You haven't even seen him on the screen. It does sound like Bigfoot to me. So I presume that the East Life Willy vision is actually a man, then I presume. I don't know, I mean, it could be a woman, I suppose. Yeah. A girl once asked me to Bigfoot was very attractive. So how do you know Bigfoot was very attractive, you awesome girl? It's the same people coming on here with different identities, isn't it? It's the same people. I think YouTube have hired a few people with the same people. The awesome cow seems like it's fishy fanny at the moment. I'm a female cow, yeah. Funny thing is, though, you came on at the same time as East Life Willy Vision. And anyway. So we've got East Life Willy Vision, the awesome cow, and Dick Richards. I think that's our 3 listeners. Dick Richards, I'm the one and only TH. I don't know what TH means. these guys are phonies. My fetish is having you on in the background while I do my business. The awesome gal, same. I think I'll have to go to bed soon at some point. I'm not sure, but I just get the feeling that I'm going to have to conk out soon. I've never slept with a bad woman. I mean, it says who's the worst, but none of them have been bad. I mean, I don't get what you mean by that. Why would a woman be bad? I mean, why would it be the worst? I mean, what do you mean by the worst? What, worse in physical attraction, or worse in mentality, or worse? I could say there was one woman that pissed me off when I took her out for a load of meals because she didn't have any money. And one day I said, we got to start cooking, and then she just fucking left me. Well, I said, well, we got to start cooking. Can't afford to keep taking us out all the time. I was prepared to cook then as well. I could do it. But I said, I'll cook. And then she said she didn't want to eat what I cooked. So she was very fussy and weird. And it's obviously a spoiled brat, really. So that would have to be the worst woman, even though she was most fit and most youngest. And she was young. She was old enough. She was 21, but I can't remember how old I was. But it always got a bit strange and a bit weird that I ended up with this fit 21-year-old. It was right. Some of my friends were impressed by it, I suppose. It was a bit strange by it all. Some of my friends were like, yeah, that's really well done, Don. Yeah. Needed to road me. I slept with Peggy Mitchell. But we had amazing sex. It wasn't really like the worst woman I slept with. So I don't know what you mean, but what I mean is that personality-wise, she was probably the worst one because, like, there's other girlfriends that I've had that have been more than happy to muck in the kitchen, and this one didn't want to get in the kitchen, didn't want to eat my cooking. She just wanted to go out for meals or something. I don't know, but you can't do that every day. I mean, I can afford to take myself out every day, but I can't afford to take two people out every day. My best sex was where she bit my, you know what, and I just exploded. That seems painful to me, anyway.
They can imitate punk, they can imitate the jazz, they can almost imitate the classical, but they can't imitate deep classical jazz meditation music. They can't imitate that. I believe it was meditation one-on-one. Anyone who has a group of 5 or 10 students really.
This is how do I pick up women? Well, you don't really pick them up, but what I would say is that You have to meet you have to get eye to eye contact. You have to get eye to eye contact. That's the first thing. So if you don't get eye to eye contact, you give up straight away. When you get eye to eye contact, well, that means that you're balanced and it's a good relationship. It's a good point of meeting. That's what I look out for. Women that I make eye to eye contact with. If I don't make eye to eye contact with them, there's no point. You'll make eye to eye contact, mate. It's not just about that neither. I mean, you gotta be careful because I mean, a lot of these women, they got mind problems and mind issues and stuff, and because they got mind issues, do you really want to get involved with them? I mean, that's why I try and keep away from them as much as possible because they just, it doesn't matter how good you think or how high quality you think a woman is, it's just going to change. You know? After that first sex, she goes deaf. They go deaf after the first sex, and they change. It always changes from that moment onwards. The moment you have sex with them, it just changes. Fuck that, man. I can't bother with all that. What all you have to do if you want to be quiet is just stop talking, basically. That's you being quiet, isn't it? I mean, what do you mean? Do you play music loud or whatever? I mean, if you do, that's not really you, but for you to keep quiet. It does say here, have you got any tips in helping me be more quiet? Well, just stop talking or stop singing or stop clapping your hands or how else do you make noise? I mean, meditation would help you to stop talking if that's what you're doing, talking constantly. Meditation would help that. I keep talking about Maggie Thatcher. Why is that? Why are you obsessed with Maggie Thatcher? She's dead now anyway. She can't do nothing. I mean, she's powerless now. I mean, she's gone. She did have some great ideas like the poll tax and all that. The rest of the country didn't agree, but me and Maggie thought that thought it was fair. We thought that every single citizen should pay the same price for the tax. Why not? Fair system, isn't it? I mean, I was in agreement with Maggie Thatcher. I was on the poll tax. I thought it was fair. See what Maggie Thatcher's thought was behind it, even though when they worked the sums out, it was all a bit fucked up. But the idea behind it was a good idea, but she didn't really calculate for the fact that some councils were more expensive than others, which she didn't take account for. She just thought it'd be a one-off sort of fee going around the country, but different councils would count out different amounts, and this was the problem. I found a girl once, and I was about to go. I called her Theresa May. She seems to turn off on me. Oh, what you mean you keep talking to the girls about Maggie Thatcher? I don't know, I'm confused now. Seems to turn them off. Let's just say she wasn't happy and that made it more fun. What's also fellatio? I don't get it, man. Also fellatio, self fellatio. Yeah. Sagging is self fellatio. What's fellatio anyway? I can't remember these things, man. Maybe years ago I did used to know what it means, but I don't use these terminologies much really anymore. I mean. I mean, if you're backpacking and no sex life, you use yourself, right? Well, you don't have to have a girlfriend. You can. Well, what I mean, you don't have to have a wife or a girlfriend. You can just have a friend with benefits or something like that. Or you can have. I mean, I ain't even got a problem really with people seeing prostitutes. Really, I mean, I ain't got a problem with that. It's up to the girl if they want to sell their body, what they want to do with their body, innit, really. I mean, there's different ways of doing stuff. Sex dolls, yeah, maybe they'd be alright. I've never actually had one myself, but I've got a robot Madonna, which is quite good. It's got a little hole where you can put your penis in it. And robot Madonna sings like a virgin. And you can put your penis in her mouth and she can suck you off while she's singing like a virgin. Now, I don't know about that, man. Robot Madonna, but I think one day Robot Madonna will come out, or Robot Marilyn Monroe or something. I just see it. It's in the future. It's the way that people. It's the nutty thing that's going to happen. You want one? It'd be good if Robot Madonna done the housework as well, like the hoovering and stuff. And it say no. I don't know. I think you program it. I think it does everything you ask it to do, doesn't it? I want Margaret Thatcher sex doll. What's this? I want a more heterosexual good. I like it that way. I want just kill it. Feel sex stuff. What would you prefer, Margaret Thatcher or Skillet Fifield? Or Robot Madonna? Robot Madonna gets me going a bit because you can imagine it would be really good. I mean, it'd be just like Madonna as well. They'd have to get her teeth, her marks, and make sure she's accurately built. Get the measurements for her pussy and stuff. Get the measurements of the moisture. All this sort of stuff. Measure her pubic hairs. Is her robot Madonna trimmed or not? I mean, let's work out what trim she gets most commonly done. And robot Madonna will have to have the same trim. You know, does robot Madonna, is she a full-size doll with full body, or is she just a little box with a hole in it? These are the things that we're going to consider for the designer. So I did have this idea that we could genetically modify women. Thought, why do women need hands and legs? We could just build them as a little box where you could just fuck them and then just generate babies, and that's it. I mean, it's putting a lot of arguments and end a lot of wars and stuff if we could do this. All we have to do is just redesign women, and we can do it with genetic modifications now. So we could have them wired up to feed systems to feed the body, and just have little wombs with vaginas on them, and then it wouldn't be rape or anything because you just go along and you just shag one. When it's pregnant, you just leave it. It's also a power bank. Then you can charge it by using it. Maybe Robot Madonna could actually have children. That'd be freaky, wouldn't it? If Robot Madonna could really have children. If you could buy a robot and have children with it. It's probably something they want to invent. A device that can make children. That's probably what they want to invent next. Why does Robot Madonna have to be obese? Why does she have to be obese? Madonna's not obese, is she? So why does Robot Madonna have to be obese? I like my thing women. I think I have to go to bed in a minute. I'm feeling a bit tired now. Feeling very tired. I think I'm going to switch it off all night tonight. What's my favourite Madonna song? Holiday, I think. It's a holiday. It feels so good. That's probably the one. Was Jimmy Savile a good man? Now, I don't know, but one thing I would like to say about Jimmy Savile is that they wait until after he's dead before they come out with all their stories. Now, just the way the general public are, they tend to make up a lot of stories about people. They always do this. And anyone who's famous will have stories made up about them anyway. They just do. I mean, people go, remember this, remember that, remember this, and stuff like that. And they just make up stories anyway. So, because I've had so many stories made up in the past, I don't know. I mean, I think it's weird that they're raiding his money when he's a dead man. No one, he can't be tried. He can't be. I don't know. I mean, some people say that he was doing this stuff, but just their word, and it's about word against his word, and he's not even here to defend himself. So I don't know. It's a weird subject because Jimmy fixed it for me to milk the cow, blindfolded. So I just think it's weird that I think when someone's dead, you just leave them alone. Really, that's the way I see it. I think if you had beef with them, you should have done it while they were alive. Why wait until they die and then come out with all this stuff? Some of it sounds a bit far fetched to me anyway. And why were you with Jimmy Savile anyway? Why were you with him? You know, why were you with him? You were at top of the pops, and I've been to these BBC studios myself, and I don't know. I mean, I've never noticed any approach me or anything weird in these places. I don't know. They also not pretty straight guys to me in the BBC, really. I don't know. I can't see how you can go around for that long doing that much stuff. But this guy was, I mean, maybe he wasn't even alive long enough to actually have done the amount of stuff that he's been claimed that he's done. I mean, he was doing other stuff as well, like doing TV shows and actually doing stuff. So I don't know if we can add up the time scale of these events that he's been accused of, it might outnumber the time period that he was alive. If it does, we know that most of it was bullshit. I don't even know what I mean, but what I'm trying to say is that there might be so much stuff slung at him that it's actually so much stuff that he couldn't have even done it all. I don't know. I mean, it does seem a bit strange how much stuff was slung at him. And he was a dead man. And going after dead man's money is a bit weird, really. And how can you keep quiet since the 1960s? Some of this stuff been going on. I think I don't know if it was that long, but I think Jimmy Savile was actually the first DJ in the whole world. He really was. He was the first DJ in the whole world, and he was going down in history for that anyway. And he will go down in history for that anyway. He was the first one to put two turntables together in a mixer. Jimmy Savile was the first one. It's very weird, but that's what even makes it even weirder that they done all this stuff, because he was the first DJ. I don't know if they were aware of that before they tried to bring him down, but and those victims were kids, so they were scared. I just don't know, man. I'm not the witness. I never saw it, so I don't know. How would I know? I mean, stuff came out about Jimmy in the 90s. Was he alive in the 90s? I don't even know when he died. 90s. That was ages ago. I don't remember that. Yes, he died in 2012. Right. Okay. Well, maybe there was rumours in the 1990s. I mean, the thing is, like, you hear these rumours all the time anyway. I mean, I'm always hearing rumours. Like, I heard a rumour that LTJ Bookham was gay or something, and to get on his record label, you had to suck his knobbles, eh? To get in the Illuminati, you got to suck someone's knob. You know, these are all stories that are made up. Like, what else is there? Like, I don't know. Just a whole load of fucking stories. Like, the Illuminati, apparently you got to scream before you get in there. And you get freaked out. So I don't know what they do to you. They torture you or something until you scream. And when you scream, you can get in the Illuminati. You know what I mean? True. To be fair, it might be, but how would I know? I mean, that's what I mean. I don't like to take anything as truth unless I actually know. All I'm going on is what people have told me. That he's never been tried in a court of law. So unless he's been tried in the court of law, how would you know if he was really guilty or not? That's what I mean. You don't really know, and that's why we should let dead people lie, because it's just that you'll never know. If there was evidence, if they can really take it to court somehow, and they can prove that there was evidence, but how can they do that? How can they get evidence now? They can't really. I don't think they can. I mean, the guy's dead anyway. Suge Knight used to burn Dr. Dre. Burn Dr. Dre, really? All I'm saying, we just have to be careful about what we base our reality on and what we base our knowledge on. You see, when it comes to the media, I'm very wary about the fact that the media can portray certain things. And when it's doing that, I like to break it down and understand, hang on a minute, what do I actually know myself to be the truth from what they're saying? And when you read some of these stories, it just makes you think that person is just trying to make out Jimmy Savile was this and Jimmy Savile was that. It's like the whole haters all get on the bandwagon. That's what it seems like to me. But there might be some truth in it. I mean, I'm not even disputing that. Jimmy Savile might have been, he could even have been a serial sex offender. But for him to have really achieved the amount of stories that are coming in, I mean, from one stage, this inquiry got so big that, I mean, everyone was just writing in, really, half the country. How could Jimmy Savile have really got around half the country in his lifetime? You know what I mean? Half the country wrote in, I mean. Well, you can say that about these stories, but like I say, I mean, this man would have to have been absolutely everywhere to have done all these stories, as far as I can see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, all I was noticed was in the media. It was just full of it for about 6 months. There was a Jimmy Savile story here, Jimmy Savile story there, and I did think of it strange. I thought, how could this guy have done so much fucking weird shit? You know, he was actually interested in other things like his job and stuff. You know, I mean, he would like to just been a serial offender the whole time. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I mean, if someone is guilty of something, usually they've done it once or twice, and that's it, really. Like, I can't think of their names now. Them other guys that were in the media. Oh, shit, I can't remember who it was now. There was someone. He just got done once, I think. And that's how it usually is. Once or twice. But with this Jimmy Savile, because he was dead, everyone came out of the woodwork, or whatever you want to call it. Everyone just came out and thought, oh, I'm going to try and get some money or something. That's what it seems like to me. Everyone's just after a bit of money. And I think that's a bit sick as well. You're trying to get a bit of money out of a dead man. I'm sure that's maybe you could say that a small percentage of that might be real, but the whole lot, I doubt it very much. I just doubt it so much. I know there's so many liars out there. Like this guy the other day that I spoke to on Twitter. He's obviously lying to me, and I could tell. And I thought to myself, what the fuck are you lying to me for? You know? If you think that's going to help you, lying, it's not going to help at all, is it? Let's have a look. He was a TV host. He was the highest paid man in the BBC during his time, and he was essentially around children the entire time. What did he lie about? Who's that? Who lied about what? Oh, what, the guy on Twitter? Oh, I can't really remember the detail, but I just thought he was I don't really know if he was lying, but I just got the feeling he was. I just thought he was. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing important. He was just trying to get money out of me. You know what I mean? He was asking for money, and then I said to him, well, "Do you eat well?" And he said, "No." And I said, "Well, it's a bit weird that you got a smartphone, you can't eat properly." And then he said, "It's not a smartphone." And I thought to myself, well, that sounds like a lie to me, because how can you be on WhatsApp if it's not a smartphone? You know, so I just thought it was a lie, that's all. He's very desperate for the money. He kept pestering me as well, and I thought, well, fuck this, and I blocked him. Right, this is a track called Sticks, B6, Sticks. I feel sorry for them. I don't think sorry is the right word. I can have empathy for them. Yeah, of course. But there's one thing to be genuinely abused and another to falsely accuse someone. And that's where I'm getting at. I'm not even disputing it. Maybe some of it might be real, but you know, I mean, some of it might be, but to me at the time, it just seemed like there was such a flood of information. The thing about the general public is they don't think outside the box, so they just think, oh, he must have been really bad. But I don't think like that. No, I think, hang on a minute, I've seen all these cases before, and I've seen people wrongly accused enough times. So when someone's throwing an accusation, why are they throwing an accusation? I mean, often in a real case, you don't throw an accusation at all. You don't even go and tell the police or anything. A lot of the time, if you throw an accusation, it's false. A lot of the time, it really is. I'm sure of that. If it's a real event, you don't really go and tell the police. You're too shy, or you're too shocked about it, or something. You don't bother telling the police. I'm sure that's what happens a lot of the time. or you think the police can't prove nothing or whatever, so you don't bother. And a lot of these rape victims say that to prosecute a rapist is apparently a very tough thing to do. So to try and prosecute a dead man you can't even do that, I don't think, because you can't prosecute a dead man. So if you can't prosecute a dead man, then really, if you didn't do it while he was alive, then when he's dead, that's it. You got to just forget about it. And everyone's got to have more mercy. There is no justice for the merciless. And you don't have any mercy. The man is dead. I mean, well, you're just going to go around in circles and beat yourself up then? Or are you after his money? And even when you get that money, is that going to make you feel better? No, it's not. You're still going to feel shitty. So if you still feel shitty, what's the point of having the money? And money is no cure. Compensation of money is no cure, and it makes no difference. You still feel the same way, so that's how I see it anyway. You're not really doing anything. Whereas if you had mercy in the first place, well, if you have mercy, then you feel good yourself. You don't feel negative. I'm not saying that I've had Jimmy Savile abuse me, but all I know is people have not disrespect. I don't know what's the word. That people have done something to me, or they have done the wrong thing to me. But do I accumulate all these negativities into my personality now? No, I don't. I don't do that. I forgive. I do give forgiveness. The reason I give forgiveness is because, one, I can see that these people are a bit backward anyway. If they're a bit backward, then they're going to do stupid things. So if someone does something stupid, why am I going to allow myself to suffer just because of some stupid person? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to allow myself to suffer just because of a stupid person. What's this say out there? Like a lot of people have mental health issues due to being abused as a child. Well, what sort of abuse are you talking about? I mean, what sort of abuse? And I don't agree with that. That's Babylon talk. I mean, I agree with what I call dysfunction. There's dysfunctional nurture. I mean, if you're talking about beatings, then I don't see a problem with that. I was beaten as a child and hit and stuff. And I don't think that really stopped me from becoming who I am. I think that helped. I think it really did. I mean, I don't misbehave as an adult. I never did misbehave as a child. I've always I smoke weed and stuff, but that's not really bad, I don't think. I'm not talking about sexual. I'm talking about my parents did hit me a bit when they thought I was naughty. I know I wasn't really, but they thought I was naughty, so they would hit me, man. I don't call it abuse anyway, and all I'm saying is that, well, parents do lash out. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, it's part of nature, isn't it? I mean, part of humanity. I mean, the parent dominantly lashes out. The child has to go backwards and feel bad and cry for a bit. And part of nature, part of growing up, isn't it? I mean, it is abuse, really, because it's not necessary you can do naughty step, really. But it's not really harmful, though, to have that as a nurture. You'll see that one day if you get to my age, and you'll see. When you're younger, you do think it's bad, but when you get to my age, you think, well, I wouldn't be the man I am today without it, you know. You can say that, but I have been punched, and I have been kicked, and I have been beaten by rods and things. You know, I have been beaten quite severely, but I don't think it really done me any harm. I think it helped, if anything. Well, what would I be doing if I hadn't had that beating now? What would I be doing now? Maybe I'll be dead or something on the street, you know? So we gotta realise, would I be dead? Would I be a gangster being shot or stabbing or being stabbed? Look at the guys out there that have had no discipline. Look what happens to them. I've been stabbed 14 times in the bum. That's what I see. Guys that chuck stones in my windows and stuff. That's what they're like. They get stabbed in the arse and stuff. I ain't got a problem being severely beaten by my parents, really. I haven't got a problem with that. I'm glad now. I'm very grateful. Very grateful. Stop me from messing about in life. I wouldn't go and rob someone or break a fence or vandalise anyone. Just wouldn't do that, you know. But maybe if I hadn't been beaten, I might have gone and done silly things and might try and be a criminal or something. I don't know. I think that all parents have a pain body and they have emotions, and if they don't know how to control their emotions and they've never meditated, then they're bound to lash out at their children. They're just bound to do it, and they're bound to take out all their frustrations on their firstborn. They're just bound to do it. That's just the way it is. That's just life. That's just what's going to happen. And a lot of people become parents before they're spiritually developed. Most people do. I mean, I've seen it a million times. Underdeveloped adults with children. I've seen it loads of times, and I've seen them slap them and stuff for no reason. And it's absolutely no reason every time. Absolutely, it's their own control freak mentality that makes them do it. No, you don't. That's my point. You don't deserve any of that. What you do, they do need to follow orders. And if they don't follow orders, that's when you put them on a naughty step. If you say don't do that, or no, you shouldn't do that, or no, don't do that, and then they won't do it, then you got to put them on naughty step. It gets a bit confusing when you got more than one child, and then you got to put one on naughty step, and you might put two on the naughty steps. I don't know. I mean, just trying to reason with you there. Smack on the arse or wrist. I don't think you should smack at all. I would never will. I've never done it. I use naughty step. I don't believe in it. I could never hit a child. I just couldn't do it. But I don't need to. I've got knowledge on my side, and I don't boss around. I don't order. So well, to be honest with you, children never do anything wrong anyway. All it is if you've got a control mentality and you believe that your child, I don't know, I can't think of an example, but if they break something, for example, I mean, they could be told off for that. I mean, what are you fucking? Yeah, that's how it goes. Just for breaking something, a plate or something. So I mean, that is just an error or something, but it's not really being naughty, as I don't think it is. I don't think children are naughty. I've never witnessed about a naughty or naughty child yet. Never. I just can't see it. I don't know what's going on in their heads that they do that and that they do these things. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm not around children long enough. I don't really. I see them for short amounts of times, really. Maximum 2 hours, really, and that's it. When I do see them, I ain't seen them this week on half term at all. So strange. Eastside wants to know your location. What's this? Probably a good. What's this? Probably a good thing. Kids online. Eastside wants to know your location. My location is northwest London, South Tower, isn't it? No, Eastside knows my location. Right? Eastside knows. I'm gonna have to come off in a minute. I need to go to bed really and get a good night's sleep. See, I'm yawning away. Right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Oh, sorry guys. I'll see you later. Bye. What do you prefer, half term or normal term? I don't know, it makes no difference to me. It makes no difference really. Half term is when I can see my family, but that happens very rarely. I don't think I'm going to see them this half term. But, I don't know. Maybe it's my birthday week, isn't it? I mean, they should make some effort really, but are they going to do a last minute thing or? I don't know, they might not even turn up. Anyway, I'm going to sign off now and go to sleep.